to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. So let me just say, wow. So much has happened since I was last on air back on March 5th. It's been an incredibly intense month in many ways. For me personally, it has been one heck of a roller coaster ride of highs and lows. The beginning of the month was the first anniversary of my son's passing, which brought up another round of healing for me. The same weekend of the anniversary, we were finalizing our wedding plans for next year and spending some quality time with close friends that we consider family. And unfortunately, 3 days after having one of the best times with our friends, Jean and Nancy, Jean passed away from natural causes, which triggered more grief and more healing for me to work through. Thankfully, Jean lived a long, full life. Well into his 70s, he was one of the most humble and loving people that I have ever met. I'm truly blessed to have had the opportunity to spend many days and many nights in deep conversations, solving the mysteries of life and the greater good of humanity. He will always hold a special place in my heart, and I'm just so grateful that I have the gifts and abilities that I do because I have been able to connect with him, and it's perfectly fitting, especially based on all the conversations that we've had over the years. And when I received the news about Jean, I was actually already on my way down to have some more fun to Miami for one of my dear friends' bachelorette party. And by the time we made it to Miami, all-out panic had set in due to the coronavirus. Things have escalated very quickly. So here we are today with several countries, states, cities, and counties under stay-at-home orders or curfews, and thousands of businesses forced to shut down and lay off employees, or you're working from home. Things energetically are off the charts, and the collective consciousness of humanity is sending out waves of fear that many of you may be picking up on. I know it's easier said than done, but this is not the time to allow fear or panic to set in. Yes, many of us will face some financial challenges, and some may be dealing with health issues. However, we will get through this time, just like our ancestors did during their time. We're in the midst of a revolution of sorts. This is all happening as part of humanity's awakening process. This situation is serving a higher purpose, and there is much more going on behind the scenes that you will learn about in due time. But first, light has to be cast on the darkest areas of our society so that you can learn the truth. I've talked about ascension for years, and I've talked about the epic battle of good versus evil. And this year is the beginning of the most transformative global events that will rock our world and blow our minds for the next several years to come. Change is here, and the best advice that I can give you is to accept, adapt, and overcome. But most of all, have faith that God has a plan. Work on becoming a better version of yourself, be of service to others, and heal the shadow parts of yourself. Embrace this much needed yet forced downtime that you're being given right now. Make the most of the situation. Educate yourself with what is going on in the world. There's lots of disinformation and lots of truth hidden in plain sight. You just have to do the research and step outside your box of who you use as your typical source of news and information. To drop a little tidbit for any of you that are interested in this sort of stuff, look into a declassified program called Monarch, which was a way to socially engineer the masses through TV, radio, and media. You can also do some research on the fact that over 200 CEOs of major corporations have resigned, stepped down, or been fired since late 2019 and early 2020 before this economic crash happened with the coronavirus. Follow the money, y'all. Follow the money. There are roughly 43,000 global companies owned and operated by approximately 150 major corporations that run this world economy. There is so much more that you can educate yourself about and learn about by simply doing some research and advocating for yourself. The rabbit hole runs deep. Let me just tell you that once you begin doing your research. Now, right now, I feel things will begin to get back to some normalcy. We are definitely moving into an era of a new normal. And I kind of feel like this energy and all of this stuff with the virus right now, we'll see it start to taper off the middle to the end of April. The latest time I feel is about mid-May, depending on things happening behind the scenes. This is a fluctuating timeline. And unfortunately, no matter how intuitive and gifted you are, some information is blocked because governments and other people know how to block this sort of intrusion of us maybe picking up on information. So either way, I do feel like we will see by the middle of May, I feel like things will have shifted somewhat. However, I do not feel this will be the only event that causes some chaos this year for us. I see another flare-up of something happening during the fall. Really, this whole year is going to be one for the history books. No matter what happens, I do feel this is all going to work out in our favor, and we will begin to see a world emerge that is free from war, greed, and control. So hang on for the ride and be open to change, innovative solutions, new ideas, new information, and most of all, a new way of living. Your soul has literally been preparing for this time period for thousands of years. This is something you know on a higher soul purpose level. Let's do a quick moment of Zen to clear some of these energies of fear, anxiety, panic, stress, and uncertainty that you've been dealing with over the last several weeks. Close your eyes, open your palms, and allow yourself to be open to receive. I'm going to be connecting with your higher self and calling on your team of guides to help energetically clear any blocks, emotional residue, and or negative attachments in your physical body and light bodies. This will help raise your vibration, expand your consciousness, and increase your awareness in order to help prepare your soul for ascension and the energies that are coming in over the next several weeks, months, and year. Take a deep breath in through your nose, then exhale through your mouth. Allow your body and mind to relax more on each exhalation, and continue to breathe this way until I tell you to open your eyes. All right, let's open our eyes. Okay, before I get into this week's intuitive messages, I wanted to share that during the middle of last year, I signed with a company called Transformation TV as one of their teachers. TTV, short for Transformation TV, is basically a Netflix for all things self-help. I'm currently in the process of writing a book, developing products and services, plus my own show for their network. TTV has a sister company called Alter, which is their network marketing company that markets, sells, and promotes the teachers on the TTV platform. Alter is currently looking for Alter advisors who want to either start their own full or part-time at-home business, or who are interested in a side hustle to make some extra money. As an Alter advisor, you would receive training on how to administer a personality assessment test in order to connect people seeking self-development help with an appropriate teacher, program, service, or product. This is a sales type business and is commission based. The amount of effort you put in is the amount of money you will make. You can make from little to nothing or to a bunch of money. So it really is based on your effort. The mission of TT TV is to transform 1 billion people's lives in 10 years or less through self-development and creating jobs. We just launched the TTV platform and Alter this past weekend, and this is an opportunity to get in on the foundation of a company that I feel has the potential to grow exponentially in a short period of time. If you are at all interested in watching the Alter opportunity video for more information to see if this is something for you, then please shoot me a text with your email address so I can email you the link to the video. My number is 407-374-3133, or you can email me at askrebeccatoday@gmail.com. If you're watching the recorded version of this show on YouTube, the link is in the description box. All right, let's get into what you can expect from tonight from tonight, March 26th through to April 2nd as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes. This weekend and the first couple of days of the week could bring some positive blessings in, love, money, and expansion of consciousness. This feels very much like things coming to you naturally without forced effort. I also feel energetically this is a great time to launch something new or dealing with matters of importance for locking in your future or what it is that you're trying to create for yourself. Once we hit the 31st, I feel like the energies shift, and you could be facing some negative karmic manifestations or miscreations. So careful where you are focusing your time and energy, because you could attract some negative things to you, especially since you are going to have high energy, lots of ambition and drive to accomplish things. So this energy could manifest itself in a little bit of a negative way through some aggression, oppression, and depression instead of the positive spectrum of things. It really just depends on where you are in your life. This will be a time to trust and listen to your intuition, because it will help you navigate this tricky energy. On the heels of this intense energy, some of you may also experience a surge of held back emotions and blocked energy being released and set free. Get ready for fast forward action with this huge release of energy. Feel what you need and do your best not to project blame or lash out at the people that are around you. This is your junk coming up, no one else's. Even if someone else outside of you triggers it, they're triggering it for you to be released, but it's your stuff. Nobody can make you feel something that doesn't exist inside of you. I know I've said it a million trillion times, and I'll probably say it a million more. The way that I'm seeing this is a flood of emotions breaking open the dam. And I do feel we could see this play out literally as well, with some potential events causing some sort of damage to bridges, dams, or other objects that serve the same purpose as a dam. Could come through the form of weather events, or it could come through earth kind of changes or something else. I don't know exactly what it is, because there's all kinds of crazy energies around right now. Another theme this week is easily and efficiently accomplishing things in the realm of organization. You're getting things done that you haven't been able to get done due to other distractions in life, like work, kids, family, and all of that. And I know some of that hasn't gone away, but the energy is there. So this could be things like organizing your pantry, your closet, garage, sheds, office, any kind of projects that you've been, leaving laying around. So it's really about organization and organizing things. The greater energy that some of you may tap into this week is that of the path of the dragon, moving through life with integrity and full empowerment. And you bring transformation with every step that you make that's in love and trueness. Lots of you are in that space, and so many of you come from an energy of love and trueness, and you have integrity in everything that you're doing in your life. So you're going to see that playing out in a really positive way. Now, with this energy at play, those of you who are struggling with moving through life with integrity or full empowerment and love and trueness, well, you'll be dealing with the purge of all things standing in your way of embodying this lifestyle. And this will come through the form of challenges and maybe some situations that are uncomfortable. Some of you may begin to feel really overwhelmed with stress and emotions, or everything you need to juggle while under these unusual circumstances. Seek guidance and help, or create a mini break to decompress before pushing yourself further. Nurture yourself and allow others to nurture you too. There will be an element of love, compassion, and kindness that everyone will be feeling from one another and just from the universe, God, the divine, whatever belief system you have is flooding into the planet right now. Work, for those of you that are employed, many of you will feel supported by your employers, coworkers, or bosses. Things can feel scary and overwhelming with working from home or being the only one in the office, or however this virus has affected your working life. For the most part, I feel everyone is okay and doing what they can. I do feel like there could be some more of you that could see some layoffs or shutdowns. Those of you that are looking for a job, not much happening, obviously, in the employment field with the normal trend. There is an exception of alternative type jobs like network marketing, dog walking, freelance work, any kind of special skills and abilities you have. Think outside of the box and look to alternative type businesses. I'm not sure if Uber and Lyft are still operating, but there's all sorts of ways that you can generate some income. File for unemployment if you haven't already. Love, those of you in committed relationships and dating seriously, it's a mixed bag of vibes here. I do feel many of you are strengthening, deepening, rekindling, finding that spark and spending quality time together that you've been missing. You're enjoying each other's company. The other side of this is some of you may absolutely be feeling disconnected from your relationship because you've pretty much been living like separate lives on a day-to-day basis. And maybe you've slipped into the roommate territory. Try to reconnect and take this time to remember why you fell in love in the first place. Others will be evaluating and planning an exit strategy once things settle down. Those of you that are single and looking for love, some of you will be working through emotional trauma and baggage from past relationships. Some of you may actually meet someone during this time and develop a relationship through video, phone, and messaging before actually getting to meet in person. And some of you will still be meeting up in person. And believe it or not, I actually feel love blossoming. So I think that's amazing and fantastic. What a story to tell in the future, right? Finances. Money this week, I feel many are having to face the music of their financial situations and what the potential future holds over the next several weeks and potentially several months. Remember, there's more than one way to make a living and provide for yourself. Get creative, sell things online through Etsy, eBay, Poshmark, or other platforms. If you own your own business, apply for a federal or state loan through the small business. You'd have to go directly to your bank. Do research on this, but that sort of help is being provided through the stimulus package that's been approved here in the United States, and other countries are also following suit. Here in the U.S., most individuals will be seeing a direct deposit or check for $1,200 each, $2,400 for married couples, and an additional $500 for each child. This has been approved for April and May. There's also provisions for not paying your mortgage or rent without evictions, penalties, or interest for 90 days. Same goes for utilities, no shutoffs, penalties, or interest for 90 days, possibly longer. You do have to notify your bank, property management, or utility companies if you can't afford to pay. Communicate. As far as credit cards and car notes, you'll need to call as well. I'm not certain if there are any provisions in the stimulus package, but most creditors will work with you because they understand the circumstances. Again, just communicate. In the end, everything will right itself. health. We'll continue to see the numbers grow exponentially as this virus hits a peak. Many will have minor symptoms, some severe, and yes, some will pass away, and some will be passing away from other ailments besides the virus. For the most part, I actually see people getting healthier because you're home, you're finding balance, you're eating better, you're exercising by going on walks or bike rides just to get out of the house and get moving. Take vitamin D3 and vitamin C. Spirituality, it's a contradictory type of week. Lots of growth in feminine qualities of compassion, love, and concern, mixed with masculine energy of action, accomplishment, and discernment. What this could look like is being able to lovingly set boundaries or being compassionately active. Walking meditations could bring wonderful insights. Plus, it will help with the intense pressures you will be feeling from this extremely potent, energetic time. That wraps up the intuitive messages for this week. I hope that everybody has a great week. I'm going to get to tonight's caller. I have Ashley in Buffalo, New York. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I just wanted to kind of call and see what's going on with me, if there's any messages. I know it's a crazy time for everyone, but I don't know if I'm handling it the best I could be.
Yeah, I think you're doing way better than what you're maybe giving yourself credit for, and I do feel like it is a really chaotic time, obviously with everything that's going on, and in New York itself, the energy is even tenfold, so you've got a lot of things that, one, I feel like you're picking up on empathically on your own. I feel like you're pretty sensitive to other people's energies, and maybe there's a lot of times you don't realize you're actually picking up on other people's junk, and it's not just your junk, like it's triggering your emotional stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So
no, for sure. It's taking a toll, I feel.
I'm sorry, I was talking over you. I didn't hear you.
I said no, definitely, and I feel like it's definitely because the negative energy from just everyone around is taking a toll on me, I think.
It is. I do feel like it is affecting you. I just feel a lot of stress in your body, and just a lot of just kind of normal stress-related symptoms in the body. But even before all of this kind of escalated around you, I do feel like maybe you were already dealing with some power struggles and maybe some conflict in a couple of different areas of your life. I feel like maybe there was stuff going on with work and love.
Maybe not really. I mean, work was good. It was good until it just stopped.
It was good.
I haven't. I mean, my love life's been pretty dead for quite some time. So.
Your love life is what?
I said, my love life's been dead for quite some time.
Oh, it's been bad for a while.
Yeah.
So with the love thing, I feel like there's a lot of, I just feel like you've got to release some of the past relationship stuff, because I really feel like that's kind of blocking you from really letting yourself be vulnerable and putting yourself out there in a way. And I don't necessarily feel like right now is the time. I feel like you really need to be working on your beliefs about yourself and the way that you're communicating with yourself, because I feel like there's times you just get stuck in your head and then you spiral into like deep, you get into thought loops. But then I feel like they end up bringing you down versus lifting you up.
Yeah, maybe. It's been a while, and I definitely took like time off after relationships and really tried to work on myself. Do you see anything coming at any time, like near future?
I do, but I feel like it's going to really take you actively, again, putting yourself out there, and I feel like you have to try a little bit of a different approach than what you've been doing. So I feel like
So I haven't been doing anything. I think that might be the problem.
That is the problem.
I'm not putting myself out there at all. I don't even know what approach you're talking about because I don't do anything. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's the problem. You've got to get yourself out there. So I feel like if once this energy passes, and right now I'm kind of leaning towards May, things getting a lot better, I feel for you significant leaps in your work and love area for June, July timeframe. So I feel like you're putting yourself out there more. And I feel like you need to ease your way into it because I just don't see that you're fully ready to commit to like online dating, but I see you doing like social events, right? Like I feel like you need to get together with some girlfriends and going to like, networking, young professional networking, or going to like meetup groups for interests that you have. And through that process, I do feel like you will meet someone. I lean towards like, I feel like you're going to have to kiss at least 2 frogs before you meet the guy that I feel you will end up in a long-term relationship with. So I feel like there's 2 training wheel people, and then ultimately, and I feel that person, and this all is dependent on how much you're actually actively putting yourself out there.
Right.
I feel like the long-term relationship, I see that manifesting for you right now more in 2021. Right. So I feel like the rest of this year is you getting your mojo back. You got to get your groove back. You got to get out there. You need to be feeling sexy and good about yourself. And right now you're not in that space just yet, but you're getting there.
I'm getting there. Yeah, I am a little bit more. I was totally blocked off. I'm somewhat open to it now. So.
Yeah, and that block is just the fear, and that's why I was saying I feel like there's just a couple of more little things that you need to take a look at within yourself to really pinpoint what the hesitation is around relationships. There's a part of me, I kind of feel like there's a big thing with betrayal.
Yeah, definitely.
And I
don't really think it's, I don't think it's so much fear anymore. It's just kind of, it's been so long and I just really, you're right. Like, I don't know how to almost get back into it. Like, I lost my mojo. Like, you nailed it, like, in that regard. I just feel like, I don't put the effort in now because I, don't remember how.
Yeah, and that's why I feel, you just need to do small things that are getting you out in the social world again. You need to just be socializing, and I feel right now what's more important is you connecting with friends that are in a similar situation as yourself, and if you don't have any friends that are, able to go out with you, find some new friends, download the Bumble app, and meet some girlfriends.
Yeah, I have just recently. I definitely go out with them more than, I have. So I'm getting there.
Okay. Last thing that's coming through, and then I have to jump off because I only have 30 seconds. But what I'm getting is when you go out with your girlfriends, you need to open up the social circle and also be looking around the room and allow yourself to be smiling and open and inviting so somebody is capable of approaching you. Right now, you're not letting any it just comes across as unapproachable. Thank you, Ashley, for calling in. Thank you for tuning in. I will see all of you next week. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, kids. Welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and it's great to have you here. So, I know everybody's a little verklempt about what's going on. It's a mysterious time, and things that we don't know, we're scared by. I certainly have been occasionally. So I've spent the week studying how to access the Akashic Records. And the Akashic Records is something I've learned a long time ago, but I've been refreshing. The Akashic Records are mentioned in the Bible and in most sacred texts in one way or another. And what they are is kind of, well, you know how in first grade, if you sucked your paintbrush, the teacher would say, "This is going on your permanent record." So the Akashic Records are kind of our permanent record, because as divine beings having a human experience, or in my case, a way too human experience, we're here to learn lessons, and I believe that our souls are eternal. But that and 2:45 will get me in the New York subway. So moving right along, I've been curious about what's going on and what's going to happen. So I went up into the Akashic Records. I used the teachings of a woman named Jiwa Chan. I thought it was great to use a Chinese teacher during this time when everything's being blamed on a certain race, which is not true. A virus is just a virus. It doesn't care what color you are, or what race you are, or how tall you are, or whatever. Anyway, so a virus is just a virus. And in a moment, I can teach you how to go into your Akashic Records. But what I wanted to do right now was tell you what I've gotten. First of all, it's going to be okay. And it's going to be okay sooner rather than later. And I'm not saying that out of a stupid kind of Pollyanna, everything's got to be fine, because it's terrifying. But the image I got when I went into the Akashic Records was that, as my friend Elizabeth Grace, the astrologer who I'm always quoting, says when she's talking about eclipses, an eclipse is a time when the energy is like the cop in Make Way for Ducklings. You remember that story from your childhood? When a Boston cop saw a mama duck and her ducklings trying to cross a very busy Boston road, and he held up the traffic like that so they could cross in peace and be safe. So that's what an eclipse does astrologically, according to Elizabeth Grace. But that's also what I got that this time is about. That this time is a time for all of us to take on not only the challenges of everyday life, which can be very difficult for a lot of us right now, but the challenge of remaining conscious. Well, I mean, you don't have to stay awake all the time. That's not what I mean. But conscious in terms of knowing that there's always something to be grateful for. And I know that sounds kind of, again, like a little sweetness and light, but it's true. This is a time for all of us to look at the things that we have procrastinated about. All of those times that we've said, I don't have time to finish that book of poetry or that fabulous painting. this is a time when we can look at all of the things that we have procrastinated about in our lives and reassured ourselves with a fantasy of, I'll do that someday, and see if this is something we want to do or not. A lot of my clients and friends, who are kind of the same people, are discovering that during this time when they have a little time to meditate, which I recommend, or pray, also recommend, or think, hard to do, but I still recommend it, that the things that they're actually interested in are not necessarily the things that they fantasized about. I've got a lot of people who are like, well, when I get time, I'm going to write that novel. And they're finding out, like, you know what? I don't want to write that novel. What I want to do is communicate in some way what that novel means to me. So they'll find a way of expressing what they wanted to communicate in that a different way, maybe by calling friends and sharing life stories, maybe by using this time to research their lineage, maybe by the thing is that this is a time when all of us are asked to also reconsider our values. What do you find you miss most in this time? Okay, I miss restaurants, but I don't think that's part of my values. But actually, it kind of is, because when I'm at restaurants, I usually go there with friends. We use that time to talk to each other and enjoy really delicious food. So maybe my values are friendship and social sharing and delicious food. So maybe I can satisfy that now by learning to be a better cook at home, which wouldn't be tough, and by making sure that I FaceTime or Skype my closest friends and just say, how are you? I was thinking about you. Let's use this time to reestablish intimacy and talk about what's important to us. I think within 3 weeks, I think it's going to get worse next week. So please stay 6 feet away from people. Wash your hands. Wear latex gloves if you go shopping, and then wash your hands like crazy. Take all of the precautions. Do all of that, please, because you're my favorite people. But I think in 3 weeks, we're going to see that all of our disciplined staying at home and all of this time that we've taken to think about what our values are, we're going to come out of this better and stronger. And hold on, I just noticed that my my decorative cloth here needs a little adjusting. Oh, well, screw it. You guys are just going to have to deal with a green chair. Sorry. We're going to come out of this knowing more that we're all connected, that we need each other, that kindness and love and connectedness is what being a human is all about. And I don't feel the world is coming to an end. But I feel that we've been all given a time to get organized, find out what we really love to do, throw away the fantasies of what we thought we loved to do, and understand that we're all one. Okay. You know what? I think next show I'll teach you guys how to access your Akashic records, because I have a client, I have a caller, waiting, and I want to get to her. But until next week, please, take necessary precautions, but pray, meditate, think about what you're grateful for, and let's just remember that unconditional love is kind of the cure for everything. Okay, maybe unconditional love and a face mask and some whatever the new medicine is they're coming out with. But so when you get panicky, remember on AZ Pack. Thank you, dear. whenever you get panicky, just take a minute, think about somebody or something you love unconditionally. Go to that energy for a few minutes. You'll feel much better. And reach out to your friends, and especially your older friends. And here's the prayer. Dear universal light beings, we hold your love, light, and wisdom in our hearts. Now, these can be angels or anything else. Please help us to be a clear channel with complete trust in our abilities to surrender our human judgment. Please help us to connect with open hearts and to know the truth of our existence, that we may be of service for the highest good of all. So you want to get in a comfortable position and sort of say that prayer out loud. And then set the intention that you'd like to access your own Akashic records, which is sort of your eternal records of what's best for you and what's coming up. You can change them, but it's good to know sort of what's going on. So what you want to do is visualize the light of the Akashic records coming down, which is pure love and also pure information coming down from above and coming to your 8th chakra. Now, the 8th chakra is, if you raise your hand right above your head, the 8th chakra is where your hand is above your head. And it's kind of a baby blue color about the size of a softball. It doesn't get talked about much. Poor 8th chakra, but it's still there. So visualize the light from your 8th chakra coming down through your head, should be painless, and into your heart chakra, which is the green. Chakras are like the size of baby beach balls, and there are these energy centers within us, and they really exist. Oh, good. Hi, Tiffany. Hold on one second. I'm just going to teach this. It'll take 2 more minutes, but I'm dying to talk to you. Is that good? Okay, 1 sec. So you're going to bring that light from the 8th chakra down into your heart chakra, just down into your chest, and then down into this yellow chakra. It's the size of a baby's beach ball, right above your navel. And you're going to close your eyes and look out from that chakra. Just kind of pretend your eyes are down right above your navel. Look around the room. Come back up to your heart. And then go to your mind's eye, which is right behind where your eyebrows are. Observe your surroundings. Notice them and let go. And then just receive any information you get. You'll be really surprised. I never expected this to work, but when I did it, it worked immediately. And so if you're staying there about 3 minutes and then say thank you, the records are closed, and just write down what you get. If you have any questions about this, you can go back and watch this on YouTube. Just put in Perry, P-E-R-I, Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. It'll pop up, and it's very useful. So thank you for hanging out with me. And now we're going to hang out with Tiffany. Yes. Hi, Tiffany.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, good. Nice to hear your voice. How are you?
I'm doing just fine.
Good. All right. In order to connect with you, I'd like you to just tell me your birthday.
8/14/89.
8/14/89. Wait, 8 August? August. I knew I could do it. August 14th,
Yes.
You're a Leo? Awesome. We love Leos in this show.
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a lovely energy. It's nice. It's so nice to connect with you. So,
Thank you.
here, what can I help you with? Would you like? It feels like you have 2 specific questions. So, how can I help you, my love?
Yes, ma'am. I have 2 questions. I wanted to know if y'all can't answer, or anyway, I wanted to know how my daddy died and why.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. He died a while ago. Is that correct? Like 7 years?
No, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I get to be wrong on the first question, but I'll be right for the rest of it. When did he pass, dear?
Approximately 4 weeks ago.
Oh, my gosh. So I guess it feels like 7 years ago he made some sort of choice that changed his life. So I'm going to stand by that. I'm so sorry for your loss. What was his first name? Can you tell me?
Roy.
Okay, thank you. Who is keeping this information from you before you answer? Why aren't you being told?
We truly don't know. We feel like he was killed.
I think.
But,
yeah.
Ma'am, but,
I think he. Yeah. I think he passed after an. I think he had a serious illness that was undetected for a long time. You know, men do not like to go to doctors. And I think he was the kind of person who just would be, I'm not gonna be weak. I'm not gonna admit I don't feel good. I think he passed from a mixture of cancer and heart failure. And I think it went undetected for a long time. And I'm very, very sorry for your loss. But I do think that
okay, thank you.
I think there was something there that, he's a good man. And he was also a little stubborn. And, he didn't like to go to doctors. He just didn't. But he's very handsome. I can see him. Do you have half siblings as well as whole siblings? Do you have brothers and sisters and then half brothers and sisters? Because there's a lot of...
yes, ma'am, I do.
Yeah. So, is it 7 in all?
Ma'am?
Do you have, if you combine your half brothers and sisters with your other brothers and sisters, is that 7 kids? Going out on a limb here, but I'm curious.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. That's what the 7 was about. I apologize. Yeah. So he wants all of you to know that 7 is his lucky number, and he loves all of you. He especially sends love to you and, I'm sorry, do you have 1 child or 2?
I have more than 2.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, I got the 7 right. Okay, I think he had a special connection with, I'm not sure if one of them was named after him or he had a special connection with 2 of them. I'm having a hard time getting how many kids you have. Is it 5?
No, ma'am, I had 7.
Oh, okay. It's funny. I was going to say that, and I was like, no, that's too much of a coincidence. Forgive me for being a chicken there. You have beautiful kids.
It's okay.
Oh,
thank you.
And you're so hardworking. I have to say, I really admire you. You're my only caller today, so do you mind if I do a little more work with you? Because you're very kind and have unbelievably good manners. What?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a question that you have but you might be a little embarrassed to ask?
I don't know what y'all be able to pick up on this, dealing with my dad's death.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the doctors are hiding something from us. We asked for an autopsy for our father, and they didn't perform one.
Well, you can look into that. And if people, it's hard losing. I know when I lost my dad, I was so angry and just, it's hard to explain to anybody what that feels like if they haven't gone through it, because it's funny, you're both very much like your mother and your father. I don't see that very often, but you're very much like, you have a lot of your father's strengths, and you also, I feel like, yeah, also feel like the upper half of your face, you look very much like, what?
Oh, you scared me. You said the upper half of my face that looked like my daddy.
Yeah, you do, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Yeah. You have some American Indian in your ancestry through your dad. No, he was those beautiful
Lord, yes.
cheekbones.
Yes, ma'am,
Yeah,
we do.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's one reason he was so wise and spiritual. And you know what? I mourn his passing too. He was a lovely, lovely man, and very spiritual. And I think, I feel for you. But I can see him, and he's happy. He's great. He had a smile that, oh my God, his smile. And he had a beautiful, like, skin color. Almost coppery.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I can see him. And he was also close to either his brother or his father, because he's hanging out with somebody who passed before him. And boy, does he love his kids. He's so proud of you, Tiffany. You've been so strong in every way. I can't even tell you what you've been through. I don't have to. You've been through it. But you've kept your faith, and you've kept your integrity, you've kept your honesty. It's beautiful. He's so proud of you.
Oh, my God.
And I don't think you were able to be there when he passed. Was that correct?
Oh, wait. Yes, you are so correct.
It's my job. I like my job. And you have a beautiful spirit. So it's a pleasure to read. By the way, you've got some gifted kids there. You got some really smart kids.
Thank you so much.
3 of them are extremely good at reading and writing. 2 of them are very good at science. The other 2 have, like, kind of artistic gifts. And who's the really social one? Who's the really outgoing one? Feels like a boy to me, who charms everybody he meets. Who's that? Which one is that?
This Justin. This is my son, Justin.
He's so cute. I can't even. He'd be a great preacher too. I mean, he just has a gift with people. He just sees people. You have these beautiful kids. Congratulations. So your father is.
Thank you.
Was he slender at some point during his life?
Yes.
Not a huge guy, more of a medium to slender build, kind of elegant. I'm getting him as being kind of elegant.
Yes,
yeah. And
yes.
He's kind of leaning against the wall, and he's kind of, he has a certain way of standing, like, of that. I don't know, he's an elegant man. Oh, I just really enjoy him. Oh, he's so present with you. You know what? He's right there with you. He's with all of his kids. And what he most wants you to know is that, he was a hard-working man. He wasn't always able to be there, but he was always there with you. He worked hard because he loved you guys, and he wanted you to have what you deserved. And he always also saw, you've got a special gift of some kind. Let me see. You've got a couple of gifts here. Oh, honey. You have a gift of spirit. So you have a very strong faith. Yeah. It's like most people leave their prayers on God's answering machine. You get through to the boss directly. It's like you have a very powerful prayer. Yeah. Is that right? I mean, when I pray, I know God hears me, but it's like sometimes I get put in call waiting, but you're for some reason on the VIP list. You have a very strong faith and a very strong gift for that. You have two other gifts. You're a very good teacher. You're very patient. And you know how to get your ego out of the way in order to teach like your kids or other people. Is that correct? I know you're modest, but you can tell me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you have a gift for teaching.
Yes, ma'am, you're correct.
Yeah, if you ever want to do that professionally, and the world needs great teachers, and you have a real calling there. And you also, you're a very loving and forgiving person. Okay, except when somebody violates what you think are your standards for their best self. So, and you know what? I'm a little like that too. The other gift you have is you see beauty. I don't know if you paint or draw or sketch, but you have, when you see like a sunset, or beautiful anything, you have such a gift for appreciation of beauty. So I'm very happy to have met you. If you have any more questions,
okay, thank you. I have.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have a question.
We've got 30 seconds. Make it fast, and I'll answer fast. Yeah.
Okay.
Quick.
I wanted to know, before my daddy passed, was my daddy and his brother, did they have a fight?
They had a disagreement, not a fight. And it's fine now because they were very close. It's fine. Your father's just smiling, and his smile lights up a room. I'm very grateful to you for introducing me to your blessed father. And please know that he's fine. He loves you, and you can talk to him. He can hear you. His love is all around you, and he's a guardian angel for your kids and for you. All right, my dear. Bless you. And find me on Facebook. Get in touch. Huge hugs to everyone. And be careful out there. And I'll see you next week at 9 p.m. here in Moonstruck and A1R. Take care, loves. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Angel Guide on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I am here on the A1R Radio Network and Moonstruck TV. So we've been going through a lot of changes, haven't we? Our outer world is shifting, and a lot of people aren't very sure of what their own life is going to look like after this all unfolds. And I've talked to a lot of people. A lot of my clients are experiencing anxiety and stress around this time. There are people who are wondering about their plans and what they were going to do later this year or even next week. There are people who are sensing the emotions of fear because they're very open psychically. They're empathic. They feel it in their solar plexus. They feel their stomach flipping around, or they feel nervousness and butterflies, and they're not sure what's going on. And I will have to tell you, I sensed a lot of this energy leading up to this whole event unfolding. And I did feel a lot of fear, and I ground and cleanse and protect every single day. And so the strength of that uncertainty was very strong and powerful to my psychic senses. So I'm sure you all are feeling it too on some level. It's really important right now to stay in trust that everything is working out for your highest good. I did want to let you know that because of all of this happening and in response to many changes, I've noticed a lot of people need more healing, more relief from anxiety and stress. And I'm going to offer to you my group page on Facebook. I would like you to join it. It's called Reiki Live. It's spelled REIKI and then the word live with an exclamation point. Now, Reiki Live is a group page of those who are interested in free Reiki sessions, which I give to large groups. Also, I'm doing free readings and insights and guidance as well. And so if you'd like to be part of that, find my Facebook group page, Reiki Live, and ask to join. It is a public group. You're welcome to invite your friends. Some of the people who have been joining me on my free Reiki healing sessions tell me that they emerge from that session with a sense of peace and well-being. Some people have visions of colors as they do it. Some people notice the presence of their spirit guides step in during the session. And some people even tell me they notice sensations like vibrations and tingling in their energetic body during these sessions that I give for free. And it's called Reiki Live on my Facebook group page. So I hope to see you there. Everything I'm giving completely out of love because I want to help people get through this time of transition. So I did want to read one thing to you that I posted on my Facebook page, and it's really about what we're going through right now. And it's very short, but I just want to read it to you. So since I've had so many questions from people reaching out to me about what's going on, I'm worried, and I want to tell you something that happened to me. So I've been very tuned into my perception of the world. And I know, for me, that everything happens for my good and in my favor. I believe this without question. This is absolutely true for me. So this crisis that they're calling it, crisis, is just how people describe this change. It's only a crisis if you make it a crisis. This is a transformation for all of us. Today, while I was walking my dog, contemplating the actions of man, this division, this fearful energy that was generated prior to this unfolding, and now the fear energy that is being assigned to this event, my guides gave me a message about this, about all the fear and everything that's going on right now. And my guides talk to me all the time, especially when I'm outside in nature, because I'm very open and relaxed. My aura is open and I just receive information. I heard the call of a bird, and it was an unusual call because I'm very familiar with birds and the calls and what birds are in my area, and I didn't recognize it. And I looked up and I saw a very unusual bird flying overhead, and he flew out this way and I couldn't quite see him. And then he came back around as to pass me by, and I got a really good, clear idea of what kind of bird it was. And my heart jumped in a good way because this was a kingfisher. And a kingfisher is a kind of bird that is a long-held sign of prosperity and good luck and beautiful days. The kingfisher goes back thousands of years. It goes back to Greek myths, and it goes back to a time when people looked at nature for signs. And when you see a kingfisher, that means there's going to be peace and prosperity coming into your world. My message from my guides was to worry not, fear not. It's good. We're going to be fine. No fear, peace only. So we are entering a brand new energy, and it's expanding and stretching us into a new pattern. You may have felt this. You may have felt out of whack, like something doesn't fit right. This is what's happening. This is a change in the system. This set of rules we have that we look at as people for structure, like the outer world. Everything we have in place in the outer world, we've grown up knowing how to deal with that. And things are changing now, but it's okay. We can choose to believe in the structure of man or in our holy connection to our own sovereignty. We are always connected to all that is, to the universe, to God, always connected, never separate. Now is the time to really double down on your beliefs. Discard what does not serve you and any fearful thoughts. Write your rules. And you're at home right now. Write your rules for yourself, your beliefs. What's going to be true for you? Are you going to buy into fear? Or are you going to buy and accept, trust, and love, and the support of the Almighty? Move into trust that all is well. Anything else is a lie. Sending you all the peace, love, and light. We are going to get through this together. So I really want to extend to you my Facebook group page, Reiki Live. Please join me there so I can help you get through this time if you're feeling anxious, upset, worried, not knowing how things are going to work out for you. I can help you. I can help you with the guidance and the healing of love. I'd like for you right now to experience a little bit of that. And I'm just going to do a really, really brief session. I will be taking a caller. But for right now, I want you to close your eyes and take a deep breath in And release it. Take another deep breath in. And release it. And I want you to bring the energy in your body and raise it up towards the sky. And keep breathing. I want you to take your energy in your body and expand it outward. And keep breathing. As you breathe, I want you to feel a peacefulness and light expand throughout your being. Keep breathing. All is well. You may notice a golden light above your head. This golden light is warm and full of healing and transformation. I want you to receive the golden light and feel it and notice it as it moves into your head and into your throat and down your body. As it does, this light releases all restrictions and expands your energetic field to receive more healing and love and centeredness. This light flows now down into your spine and into your hips and your legs. It flows down through your knees, into your ankles, and through the bottoms of your feet. This golden light flows now into the earth through all its layers and core and connects you and roots you, grounds you in the stability of Mother Earth. And as you breathe in, and as you breathe out, you feel your light expanding and relaxing, and you're able to receive all the love, all the light, all the tranquility. As you relax and breathe in, I want you to notice a presence right in front of you. This is the presence of your higher self. You may notice it right in your forehead area. You are never alone. You are always protected. Now, as you breathe in, I want you to intend and feel the energy in your body begin to come back. Start feeling it in your fingers and your toes. And relax. And breathe in to the physical world once again. Now I want you to bring your energy back to its normal resting place around your body. And when you're ready, you can open your eyes. This session is sealed. All is well. So that is just a very brief Reiki session. I go into a little more depth and detail in my live sessions on my Facebook group. So I want you, if you feel led, to join me there so that you can connect with the light, you can receive healing and guidance. Okay, so I think I have a caller. Let's see. I have Hearn. Let's see, Jane from Herne Bay, England. Jane, hello.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Mm-hmm.
So tell me, Jane, tell me why you're calling and how I can help you.
I'd like a mediumship reading, if possible, on whatever you pick up, really. Anything. Good. Thank you.
Okay, so I feel like you have several people in spirit. Do you understand a mother in spirit? I feel like there's a mother figure to you in spirit stepping forward. She feels like she would have been very, pardon me?
Mother, did you say? Mum?
I did.
Yeah, no, she's not in spirit.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a mother figure in spirit?
Probably my grandmother.
Okay, I feel like it's okay. This is what it's coming through to me. This person has a strong mother figure or a strong mother energy, and she's coming through as she would have been a matriarch of the family. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so this person's coming through, and she's telling me that she knew about everything in the family. She was definitely someone who was in charge of it feels like she would have been like the so I'm seeing a wagon wheel, and she's the hub of the wagon wheel for the family. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And she is and I feel her, she's a very grounding presence. She's very I feel like she was very fixed, very she knew who she was. She knew what her values were, what her morals were, what her ethics were, and how she conducted her life was very, it seems very stable or very rooted. Do you understand that about her?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. It's like she could weather any storm. Like this woman was, she could be in the middle of a problem and still be in charge. Do you understand that? Like she's telling me that no matter what was going on around her, she could deal with things. Like she could push through these circumstances that happen with her. I feel like that her presence, her reason for coming through, she's telling me is that there's this idea right now that it feels like you're dealing with some uncertainty right now, and you can call on her presence, her spirit, her personality to give you this strength that she had. She's bringing this through to you to let you know you're not alone in this. Okay?
Okay.
It feels like there's a connection. Would this be your mother's mother?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a concern about your mother's well-being right now?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so this is what she's connecting for me here, that she's also watching over your mother. She's also coming in, your mother, I don't know if your mother's open to this kind of thing, but it feels like if she were open to seeing the presence of spirit or hearing spirit or noticing that, your grandmother would be very obvious to her. Does your mother connect with spirit?
Yeah, she keeps saying she's seen people. She keeps saying she's seen things.
Right. And she is. That's the thing. She is seeing these things, and your grandmother is part of that. Family is showing up for her right now in a very loving, supportive way. And if there's any changes that are to be made, if there are any changes in her health or in her well-being right now, she's not alone in this. Okay? Does that make sense to you? Are you concerned about isolation or her being alone, or? Okay.
Yeah, she's unwell at the moment.
She is alone?
She's alone, but she's unwell.
Unwell. Okay. This is the point of this. I feel like, is there, okay. I'm feeling a little bit of confusion with her right now. Your mother, a little bit of confusion. I'm also feeling a little bit of issues in the center of the body. It feels like the heart or lungs in that space there. They're showing me that, has there been a hospitalization for your mother? Because I feel like
Yes.
there was. Yes?
Yeah, she has been in hospital.
Okay. This whole transition for her has been hard on her spirit. And I feel like she looks to you, to other family, for, this support of emotional support. And grandmother is telling me it's okay if you're not there 100%, if you're not with her 100%, because it feels like there's some question as to, are you fulfilling what you need to do for her? Does that make sense?
I haven't seen her for a week or so because I've been unwell myself. Well, a couple of weeks, I think. Yeah, maybe a couple of weeks.
Okay. So you've not been with her? I feel like there's just this wondering going on about, is this separation really good, or should someone be with her, or like there may be some questions or doubts in your mind or guilt, even though you can't do it if you're sick. There still feels like there's this, I could be there, I should be there. That's the feeling I'm getting from that. Okay.
Yeah.
Grandmother is talking about structure in her life. The structure, it feels like the structure of faith with her and the structure of rules with her. Would you understand her to be that kind of person?
Sorry, what was that again? Sorry, I didn't hear that properly.
Yes. Grandmother's making me feel that there is a lot of, she had a lot of structure in her life. She had a lot of, she filled her world with rules and structure. And within those rules and structure, she was able to relax. That makes sense.
Yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
Okay, good. She's suggesting the same be true if you would fill in that for yourself, if you would take that and accept that for yourself, because things are a little wonky right now. Things are a little out of balance, and what she's trying to bring in is that rely on your faith, because I feel like you haven't. Rely on it, double down on it, give it more attention, all right? Because it's almost like I feel a resistance between you and what you know to be true. It's almost like you're kind of resistance, almost, I don't want to say kicking and screaming, but that's kind of the idea of like, I'll go there if I have to. I'll check in with my faith if I have to. I'll do this if I have to. But right now is the time to live it. She's telling me, stick with what you know. You will be fine. Stick with the rules you have. Enforce those. Step out into faith and trust that you are always taken care of and you always will. And this is a temporary, very temporary shift for you. That you're going to be fine, and that then you can also be for mother. Okay?
Okay.
Do you have a question outside of what we just talked about?
To pick anything up on my love life.
Your love life?
Love life.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I know your love life. Well, okay, so I feel like there is a man, would that make sense to you? A man who looks like he would be about middle age to me. And he looks to me like he might be a professional type, but not stuffy or anything, just like he has a profession, like the type of professional job. And I feel the number 2 around him. It feels more like a couple years to me than a couple months. And I don't think you know him. I feel like he's someone completely new to you, but may also be connected in a spiritual way. Okay, will connect to you in a spiritual way that you hadn't thought about in a relationship. Right? It's like this person's coming in out of left field. Okay, and he's going to fulfill part of your requirements for a spiritual component in a relationship. All right, do you understand that, or does that make sense to you?
I don't know. If I've not met him, I don't know yet.
You don't know him yet, but I feel like it's a couple of years, and he's coming in to fulfill a component to your relationships you haven't had before, a very spiritual component, one where you and he, it's almost like you're meant to be together. It's a dharmic thing. It's dharma. It's walking your spiritual path, and it's together with someone else who's walking their spiritual path, which is a pretty amazing thing. I need to run, Jane. I'm running out of time. I'm very sorry to have to cut you off, but I hope your mother or grandmother gave you some reassurance of the fact that you are not alone and never alone, and everything is going to be okay. All right.
Lovely.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
Jane.
so much.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye. I want to remind everyone that you can connect with me on Facebook at Pure Love Energy, or at Lisa Short on Facebook, or join my group, Reiki Live. And that's a group page on Facebook. Hope to see you soon. Have a wonderful week. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights into Consciousness
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Anna Olson here on A1R Psychic Network. Tonight I have a guest with me on my show, Insights into Consciousness. This segment, I am doing a whole show on angels. And I'm so excited to have my good friend Karen here to talk about angels and her work with angels and how to get messages from angels and what that entails, because Karen has been one of my main mentors on working with angels. Before I started doing all of my readings for the public and everything, I knew that there were angels, but I didn't know the details. And so, lo and behold, I was provided with a great teacher and mentor who taught me a lot about angels. She pointed me in the direction of how to use messages from angels and how to really trust that they're there and that they're for us and for the highest and greater good, for messages from spirit, from the angel realm. So because there are so many myths about the angel realm and working with angels, and because there are so many questions that people tend to have about this topic, I really wanted to have Karen here with me on my segment tonight because she's such a wealth of knowledge about the topic. And it's just really great to have her here. I'm so happy she could make it. Thank you for being here, Karen. I'm really
thank you for having me.
Come. So I just wanted to ask you a few questions about it so that people know and they're informed about how this works with the angels. And first of all, how did you realize that either what you did was a gift or it wasn't like most people, or when did you notice that it was just something different?
I first noticed that it was something different than the first time that somebody kind of criticized and said, "What do you mean that you hear angels?" And I thought, doesn't everybody? You know, I just thought it was natural. So I always did, and so I that's when I realized that I was different. But that started when I was very young, and just has gone on from there.
So it started when you were really young, and it was basically a cross-examination, or I don't know, like a question that somebody had. What was the thought process in your mind at that point?
Well, when I knew that, I just knew something was going to happen because I was just informed. I was just told. And to me, that came very natural. And then it happened, and they wanted to know how I knew. And so I just said, well, because I heard it. I heard the voices. They've actually, have warned me, showed me signs, and just, things like that. So, yeah.
Right. And I know that you've given messages to me a few times, and you've shared with me a lot of the work that you've done with the angels, and it's always right on point. There's so much basically synergistic, I guess you could call it, those revelatory synchronicities that I always talk about. There's always the synchronization of correct timing every time with either a card or a message. And sometimes things will be showing up in our lives, and then you'll get a message from angels, or you'll get a message from angels and that thing will keep showing up in your life. So I've noticed that. And so I'm wondering, how is it that one would be able to communicate with angels? What would be your advice for how this process would go?
the first thing I think you have to realize is that we all have this gift, and it's just what I call a time of awakening right now. So when you like just simple things, it starts with simple stuff like, I need to turn the iron off as you're going out the door. Something is telling you to turn that iron off. You go back, and sure enough, it's on.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's warnings, it's signs like that you make you realize that something else is there guiding you. It's just a form of guidance that helps you go along with everything in life, the littlest things. It's really quite simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really complex.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear, because I know some people think, okay, well, how do I get training to do this? And how can I work with the angels? And you're just saying it's really something, it's a communication line that everybody has. And so the how and the why is, I think, what most people really want to know. And you're saying that it's basically that little message that you hear throughout your day. And how would somebody differentiate that from their own thoughts?
Well, a lot of times, even with journaling, you think that, when you journal, you basically go into, you say, I ground myself and I pray.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just write whatever it is I hear and feel. And a lot of times I don't even know what I'm writing until after, and I read it. And I read it afterwards, and I think, oh my goodness, it's just so perfect. And then I will pull a card afterwards, and the card always gives me the confirmation of what I've already been told. So it's like, see, we already told you. You got to learn to listen.
Mm.
And that's the bottom line, is that people just need to be quiet and still and listen and trust. So that's what I do.
That's wonderful. And I've always noticed that there is a peaceful humility about you when you do these communications and when you're really listening. I've always noticed that you get quiet and you become very humble, not like you aren't usually, but I'm just saying, like, there's this peace that I can feel.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's sort of like when they say when heaven touches earth, there's just this really serene peace. And that's what we do as light workers, is we work with that highest and greater good, the positive vibe, I guess you could say, the positive positivity, the highest and greater good. It's love and above is what some people call it, or it just feels peaceful.
It's very peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
It's very peaceful. And that's the only way I can explain it too, because you do feel differently when you're in a situation where maybe things are very chaotic around you, and all of a sudden you go into the state of mind that's telling you what to say to these people that's helpful. So they're always kind and they're always good, and it's always a good thing. It's never mean or anything like that, or scary. It's all light. It's all about light and love and all the good things in life.
Right. There are guardians, our helpers, our guides.
Yeah.
And I have a question about the angels. They say that the angel of death, or whatever, there's all these stories about the angel of death. I'm just wondering, are there certain angels that are assigned to help people cross towards the light?
Transition?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's certain angels that help you transition, because to me, when you see the angel of death, it could mean an ending to something that you're doing, and you're going to be doing something else. So it doesn't always have to do with people passing on and moving forward. Okay.
So you're saying that sometimes when they're talking about something that's ending, it doesn't have to be your lifespan. It could be the ending of a chapter of your life, a job. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's really good to know. And I'm just wondering, I've always wondered, are there angels that have different assignments, or do you know? I mean, I'm just curious, like, they're supposed to be Archangel Michael or Michael, they're supposed to be Gabriel, Raphael, they each, Uriel. They will have these names and assignments from what I heard. And I know that you can go into a whole study about angels, but
there's a lot of them. And people think that, gee, do I have one angel?
Mm-hmm.
But there's many. Okay. We have many. There's not just one. We are assigned a guardian angel, but there are many angels that are constantly surrounding us 24/7.
Okay.
24/7. So there are archangels that do certain things, like Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael walks with me a lot. He protects me. He's a protector, a great protector, and so they do have different assignments.
Okay. Are you familiar with Archangel Uriel? Because I just had an experience with that.
I'm trying to remember what it is.
And it's okay if you don't. I just thought I'd ask if you know, if you're familiar.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can't.
That's okay. I just the other, and maybe you can kind of clarify for me. The other morning I woke up and I was praying and I was asking, you've taught me to ask the angels for what you need. And so I was asking the angels for what I needed. And I had my journal, I was ready to write it down. And I feel my experience was that I had an experience with Archangel Uriel, and Uriel told me, the name, the assignment, and I Googled the angel, and all of the things that I was going through was like his assignment throughout history and the Bible, and like even, not just the Bible, but just, throughout all the religions, his assignments were like exactly what he told me.
Oh, wow.
From what I felt, and when I say he told me, just to clarify for listeners, I'm not saying I heard it with my ears like I hear your voice. These are spiritual things that go on where I have a spiritual sense of what I'm hearing. The words come into my mind. I'll see certain things in my mind's eye. It's different than, like, let's say, a hallucination. So I was just go over that, because some people are like, what do you mean you saw it and you heard it, and why am I not seeing it and hearing it? Well, it's different than how I'm hearing and seeing you with my physical eyes and ears. Exactly. So, I think most people can relate to a spiritual experience where they either they feel something, like the peace, they got an idea in their head and they're not sure where it came from, but it came at just the right time. So do you have any experience with like how the angels look or how they appear?
Well, my highest self was a long, oblong being. And your highest self usually comes to you when you're trying to when you're asking about your mission, because your highest self is everything that you are and ever will be, and so they are very tall, almost like I'm trying to explain what they could be explained, and it's kind of clouds. It's like a cloud-shaped but oblong form. And one time my husband took a picture of me while I was praying, and he didn't know I was praying, and I was asking about my highest self. And he came in kind of kiddingly and took a picture of me with his camera, and when we looked at the picture, the being was on the bed in front of me, and then just flew away. Real quick. So
I saw that picture. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is really amazing. It was really amazing. I just love it when things like that happen. So yeah, they do have shapes. They'll never show up in something that would frighten you, or they always appear to you in ways that you feel very relaxed and comfort. They're just not frightening at all.
I notice I feel their presence most at my most difficult times. That's my experience. And then thinking back, I've started to realize that they've always been there, but now I just identify what I've been feeling all along, the more I learn about it. And that's, I think, key for a lot of people is we have so many parts of us that are multifaceted spiritually. There's angels, there's, our guides, there's our past loved ones. There are all these people in these, in the spirit world or these other dimensions. And my experience with angels, the more familiar I've become with them, and I had to do the work to get more familiar with them.
Right.
So just like FYI, we do have to work, we have to study, we have to pray and ask for help with this.
Always.
And we definitely, it's our job to draw closer to the things that we need.
Mm-hmm.
And, it just happens to be, at least for me, when the most that I'm really working on this is when I'm having the most difficult time, because that's when I'm really searching and needing that extra help.
Mm-hmm.
And my experience with the angels is that they have been these very strong. It's like they're gentle, but they're kind, but they're so incredibly strong and powerful.
Powerful is a good word for it.
Powerful. It's like they're like nothing could permeate their energy. It's like it's hard to describe how they feel because they're so powerful, and they're so. I don't know what would the word be.
Well, when you put yourself in what they call a shield around you, only love can go out and only love can come in. And that's where you feel the most power from all of the angels. And you have to ask them, to be with you, and you have to ask them to, guide you and help you feel that it's almost like a baby in a womb. It's that sweet and that gentle and that protected, because little babies are very protected in their mom's wombs.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a very sweet and loving, and once again, birth is very powerful. So, yeah.
I've heard of a lot of it. It's funny you say that, birth is very powerful, because I have heard a lot of stories about women while they're in labor, mm-hmm. and they have very strong spiritual experiences during that time. Dreams, visions. I have myself with my kids. And so that's interesting you say that, because that makes complete sense. It's that protective
mm-hmm.
sort of thing. Yeah. And so I just really love that I've learned more about the angels. It's really benefited me in my life. It has been great. The more I learn about them, I know even my husband has taught me some stuff about angels that I didn't know before. And that was exciting. I'm like, how do you know all this about angels? Apparently, he had been on a mission, and he taught me a lot too. So that was exciting. The more that I delve into different topics like angels, the
mm-hmm.
more I realize how much everybody else not only understands what we're talking about and is familiar with it,
yeah.
but they can start having conversations with with me, and people around us will start saying, well, actually I am familiar with that because, and they can tell you how they've had an experience with it, or that they've studied it and this is what they know. So I just love that it's a great conversation to have.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way that I see them is they are very tall, very strong in stature, but they're loving and they're gentle. They have this like a perfect balance.
Mm-hmm.
And I've also heard that they can be androgynous, which means like people can't really identify if they're male or female, so they don't.
Right.
And yeah,
mm-hmm.
So that's another quality that I have been familiar with angels, and also have heard about, generally speaking. So that's another quality. Is there anything else? I know we have just like 4 more minutes. Is there anything else that you want to contribute, or that you are thinking
just
of?
That as readers, when we do readings with angels, we always have to ask permission to speak to the person's angel, and that person has to give you the permission to do so, because angels don't gossip. So that you can't do that.
Okay.
So that's one of the kind of the rules, I guess.
Okay.
Of being a reader with angels and hearing them and speaking with them.
That's great.
Yeah, and a lot of times angels will come through when a person is really struggling with something. You can be sitting there, and all of a sudden they will help you give that person the guidance they need to move forward in love and release whatever it is, the struggles that they're going through. So that's always very helpful and kind thing to do. And that's what they are. They're very kind, sweet.
They're very kind and sweet, and they're protective. they're powerful. They are not just aiding us in this life, but they will be aiding us in the next.
Always.
And I believe that when we're at the end of our lives and we cross over, we pass on to the next life, that we're going to be very familiar with them. We're going to recognize them.
Yeah.
So we have just like 2 more minutes, but gosh, I could talk about this for another half hour.
I know.
Now, I also wanted to go over that selenite is an angel stone. It's a crystal that is very conducive to angels and angel energy. I have a big chunk of it here, so I'm just going to show that to our viewers. If you're watching, if not, if you're on the radio, bear with us. This is a big chunk of raw selenite, and this is known for angel energy and it's conducive to like giving you that angel energy. And I've worked with it. It's also very protective. It has all the same qualities of angels, which is really neat, and it can really provide a lot of those qualities into your energy if you want that energy in your life, your house, your home, your life. So that said, we have 60 minutes, and thank you so much for coming on today, Karen, and sharing this. I think it's so brave of you too, because it takes a lot to talk about these things. But I think people really need to know, and I really wish maybe I'll have you on another time too if you would.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Because I'd like to go.
Well, that's our job. That's our job. That's why we came back.
Right. That's true. So thanks so much for watching. I'm here every Thursday, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time on A1R. I'm Anna Olson. My website's at the bottom of the screen. You can always contact me for a reading. And what is your email address in case somebody wants to ask you questions?
It's angels123.kkaren@aol.com.
Thank you, Karen, so much for being here tonight. And I will see you next week here on A1R, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. I'm Anna Olson. Please let me know if you'd like a reading, and I can also contact Karen for you if you need to reach me on my website too. So we'll see you next week. Thanks so much for watching, and have a wonderful night.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma's Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma's Spirit World
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. I am Gemma, your host tonight. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness. It's been crazy here in Australia. I know here in Queensland, I finished up work last week. I am doing my online readings for everyone that would like an online reading, but my work closed, and I'm sure once this COVID-19 virus comes to an end, everything will get back to normal. It's just been, I'm homeschooling my kids. They're home with me, and if anything, I just have so much gratitude. I just have so much gratitude for the house that I live in. To know that I actually have a backyard. I have a backyard big enough for my boys to play in. Otherwise, I think that, they'd drive me nuts, actually. And I think, so basically it's just been a massive big whirlwind. I know that, oh my goodness, I have my child interrupting me. Sorry. Casey, out, please, Mum. Sorry about that. Homeschooling. So it's been a bit crazy, but I do know that, connecting with loved ones, friends, really, I know that, we can't come in contact with people, but, just to pick up the phone or to send somebody a message, just to let them know that you're thinking of them. We're all in this together, and I've been tuning in with my guides, and if anything, it's made me realize that, we're always on the go. We're always doing something. We're always busy. We're always up against the time. Now is the time I feel in my heart is to really just bring that time into our heart and to sit with that, to really enjoy the time that we have with our loved ones, with our family, to really do the things that we haven't been able to do, whether that's reading a book or catching up, watching a movie, cooking, it may be even starting a new hobby, wanting to learn something new. This is a time that we can actually do that while we do wait for this virus to come to an end. So, so that's, so one thing I have been doing is spending more time out in nature, getting outside, swimming with my boys. It's, just really connecting with them on a level, as I know they don't understand what's going on in the world, as they're only 4 and 6, they think we're on one big holiday. So, so that's basically my message is to, do the things that you haven't done, like meditate or try a new hobby. Just, really connect. So I know that, it just makes everything feel like you're not alone. We are all in together. So, and I know that, it's amazing, just so grateful for the internet, because everyone that has a business has been able to come online, whether it's working out, whether it's homeschooling, or, everyone comes together. And I'm just amazed at just how we are connected, and we can be, all around the world and still be connected right now. So I'm very grateful for the opportunity just to be alive. But I do, send a lot of love and light out to everyone that is going through a difficult time right now, and just really sending, hoping everyone is well. So we're just waiting to see if we have any callers. I know that it's just, I'm just out of routine, and it's not like me to feel like I'm out of whack, but I'm really just going with the flow of things and, you know, just doing things differently, not worrying about the time. And it's felt really good to really just relax, as hard as it is with everything going on. Yes, so, but that's, oh my goodness, you know, I ask my children not to interrupt me, and it's generally the one time that my 4-year-old just wants his mummy. So, well, let's just see how long that lasts. Okay, so we're going to see who we have online. We have, I know, I'm just waiting for Dave to, let's see which caller you have. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so now we have, we're going to connect to Davina in England, UK. Hello, Davina.
Hello.
No, later, sweetie. Hello, how are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
How can I help you tonight?
I was just wondering if you could give me some insight.
Just 1 second, please. Oh my goodness, I have my 1 second.
Okay.
What up? Sorry about this. Can you just repeat that again, please?
I was just wondering if you could give me some insight on someone that's new in my life.
Around your life at the moment. What I keep seeing for you is that you've actually been spending a lot of quiet time on your own. Is that correct? Because what I keep seeing lots of garden around you. So at the moment, it's just a time, it's like it feels like everything's up in the air for you, and grounding right now is very important. I keep seeing lots of green around you. I keep seeing the garden around you, lots of pot plants. You don't happen to have lots of pot plants around you, do you?
Yes, I do spend a lot of time in the garden.
Okay, 1 second. Casey, I'll help you soon, dude. I'm busy. Oh, my goodness. I have an angry little boy just sorry in the next room. Sorry about that. It's like you're just not understanding that it's in my time with you. Yes, I see lots of pot plants around you. I even feel like, oh my goodness, you've got this organic feel around you, like you're very spiritual, but you also, you live an organic life. Is that correct? Because I keep seeing lots of, like you do lots of, you create a lot of things from scratch. It's like you make things.
I suppose I do.
Yeah, and I see that it's a time for you at the moment to really look more into this. Sorry? Oh, I think we just lost her. Oh, no, yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
no. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I think I lost you there for a minute.
Yeah, sorry, what was that, sorry?
Yeah, the call dropped for a minute there.
Yeah, is it your creative side of, it's like you have this healing side of you too, this healing part of you that wants to help others. And what I keep seeing for you is that I also see that you're wanting to either start your own business, or it's something that you do around home, that's something that you're putting together, something that you're creating from home. It's something that you're doing that you want to create to put out there to help other people. But I feel like it's something, whether it's with herbs or with, it's with making something that's, I keep seeing lots of plants around you, but I keep seeing what's it called? The benefits of, like oils or something that you create that's really important to you, but for others as well. Is
Yeah.
is that correct, what I'm saying?
It is, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I see. And I see now the time is to really work on how you want to, because you have that time now to really work on how to put that out there. I know that the next few months are going to be, this is going to be your time to do that. And I see you doing it because you are so passionate about the products, about what you want to do to help others.
Yeah.
And this is the time to do it. And I know that, and I can just see it. It feels amazing, and it's something that you've been working on for quite a long time. But yeah, I just see that this is the right time to start that and to really put it out there and to do all the homework, behind the scenes on how to get this business up and running to be able to help others.
Yes. Do you see anything for my romantic life? Because I've recently met somebody.
Yeah. What I keep seeing then around your love one, this person that you've just recently met, you're very connected, and it feels like on a soul level as well. What I'm seeing is that it feels like that you've actually met before, even in a past life, because what I'm seeing in front of you, I'm seeing this big love heart, but it feels like the heart's really conjoined. It's joined as one. So it's letting me know that you've, from a past life experience to now, is that you've finally met up again, like you've finally found one another again here on this lifetime.
Okay, so it's a good feeling. It's positive.
Yeah. It feels really
I
good.
think it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it feels really positive, and it's there's lots of sunshine. I keep seeing lots of sunshine around the relationship. I also see that getting out, doing lots of different things. It's like things that you've been wanting to try. You've found that in this person because you just trust. You just have so much trust for one another, and it's just on a whole new level than what you have ever experienced before. Is what I'm feeling with you.
Yeah, we are actually talking about marriage.
Yeah. I definitely see that for you. It just feels really beautiful. You've, it's like, two souls come together as one, and there's lots of happiness around that, and it's a lifetime. It's lifetime. I see it, it's eternity. I keep seeing the gold. I keep seeing the sun around you, and it's just beautiful at the end of the day that, it's just beautiful to have found one another again.
Oh my God, you've really picked up on my situations.
Yeah. Now that's lovely, because my heart feels very full and happy for you. It's just keep on moving forward with your business, and he's going to be a great support. He's already very supportive of you, and it's like what I keep hearing is don't doubt yourself, really with your business, put everything out there. There's nothing that, it's beautiful what you want to do. I keep hearing the word earth around you as well, like the earth, or maybe the colours of the earth, but I keep hearing the word earth around you.
Yes, I am an earth sign. I'm a Capricorn.
Ah, okay, so that makes a lot of sense. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, and he's a water sign. He's a Pisces.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
So you got the water, you have the earth as well. So it's a beautiful combination, and it just feels really good. So I see lots of flowers, I see lots of new things being planted together, and lots of things of going to come to fruition. It feels beautiful, and I wish you all the best. This year's going to be, oh my goodness, my 4-year-old keeps interrupting. 1 second, Casey, soon, sweetie. Yeah. But yeah, it was lovely to chat with you. I do have to get on to my next call. Pardon?
Thank you ever so much.
That's okay, lovely. Enjoy your night.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, we have Christina from Texas, USA. How are you, Christina?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Oh my goodness, you have your voice your accent, but you have so much beautiful energy around you. I feel like I just want to dance.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, it feels beautiful. So how can I help you tonight?
Okay, so I'm in a little bit of a dilemma. I am in search of my biological father, and I don't have like a name. Well, I have some type of name, but I needed some verification if you can.
Okay, 1 second. I've just got my 4-year-old.
Baby,
Okay. Sorry, look, my 4-year-old just wants to join. Just say hello, everyone. Hi. Okay, so Mummy's on her radio. Mummy's on her radio, and I really need, I'm going to help with your maths homework soon, okay? So I need you to leave, and I'll get, please. Casey, 5 minutes, dude. Sorry about that. He's very, wanting my attention for the last 10 minutes. So about your biological father, what was the question around that? You're looking to find him, is that correct?
Okay, yeah, because I don't know who he is, and I don't know, I have like a state maybe, but I don't have my mom, because my mom can't remember.
My goodness,
but she gave me,
and this is really important to you because I feel it in your heart as well that it's something that, you know, it's something in your life that it's because my heart feels really, I feel really, it feels really heavy, but at the same time, the unanswered questions, I have lots around. Okay, so what I'm feeling around there, let me just see. Okay, so you're in Texas. It's interesting. Okay, so what was your question, sorry, in regards to that? Sorry?
Can you give me like a location and a possible name so that I can go off of that?
Okay, so the letter that keeps coming to me is the letter A. And also, I'm not great with any, and I keep hearing the name A, but I also keep hearing even the place that's A. It could be either the name or the place. AL is what is coming through to me.
Interesting.
ALA. Yeah, that's
maybe Alabama.
See, Alabama, Alice, is that, how far away is that from you in Texas?
Yeah, that's like nowhere close to me.
Yep, okay. So I keep getting Ella, so yeah, that's what keeps coming through. And I also feel like it's in the heart, because I keep seeing the heart. So what's coming through is, I keep seeing the heart, this picture of a heart in front of me, and it also feels like it's in the heart of, in the middle of, if it is Alabama, or in the middle of something.
Oh.
I also keep seeing, let me just see what else they're showing me here. I keep seeing lots of water, but it feels like there's water around everything. So like, you know, okay, so I just keep seeing lots of water.
Okay, that's something for me to look into.
Yeah, it is. So it's probably, at the moment, all I have coming through is ALA or ALA or something. Either Alan, but yeah, I'm definitely getting AL.
Because, yeah, my mom told me Memphis, but like he's somewhere in Memphis.
Okay. Have you been able to do a Google search? Because I actually, I keep seeing the words Google in front of me as well.
Seeing the word what?
In Google, have you been able to like Google someone that's be able to help with stuff, you know, that can look back into files?
Okay.
So I keep seeing the word Google in front of me as well. It just feels like it's going to be quite a bit of search. It's going to take quite a bit actually. I'm going to say a little while, but it just feels like, the search, it's going to be a journey. It also feels like, because it's so connected to your heart, being your dad, it just feels like it's something that I know that you won't give up on it, and it feels like it's just going to be a journey in itself, and you also a journey about yourself, but also a better understanding you as a person as well. So more like a healing journey for you that it's going to lead you on.
Okay. And I think you hit it right on the nose, because I mean, that's, my heart is like really, it's full. It's like going through a whole bunch of different emotions, and I've been searching. So I feel like it is going to be a long journey.
Yeah, definitely. And I know that, within your heart, you're not one to give up too. And that's what makes it, I also, just putting it out to the universe, really trust your intuition on things, to really put it out there, just to, go with that gut feeling on things as well. When you look at the map, or when you get just that feeling, or putting it out to your guides just to show you some kind of sign that you're on the right track. But what I keep seeing that, the fact is that you have been searching for such a long time. I just know that you're not going to give up, and it doesn't matter what kind of obstacles are in front of you. You have the support around you. But it's just amazing. What I keep seeing is that it's connections. It's like, it feels like, I keep seeing the number 3 around you. So is March. Does March resonate anything with you? Is it a birthday or any kind of something that really resonates with you in your life? March? March.
My uncle's birthday is actually the 30th of March. Well, he might be my uncle, so maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, okay, because that feels like it's, okay. So that feels really, and do you not have much contact with him at all? Because I just feel like it's going to be an important, like a discussion with people that you're very close, not close to, but it can be, it can add.
I've actually met him.
Oh, you have? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, wow. So it just feels like it's a lot of soul searching, but also having, finding your loved ones. It's going to be a journey, but a beautiful journey, because I see that you're going to be meeting people along it, and it's really going to bring a lot of love and joy to you. But yeah, I do see with your father, I keep getting November as well. So I feel like November is also going to be a really special month for you.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's okay. I wish you all the very best. I apologize, I couldn't give you a full name except for the ALA or AL.
No, you've been more than you've been a big help. So thank you very much, and I appreciate your time.
That's okay. Thank you, lovely.
Thank you.
My goodness. So we have 3.5 minutes. I kind of ended the call a little bit too early. So I've got some beautiful angel cards, and I thought I haven't actually used these cards before. They're Debbie Malone's angel. Whoops, I'm really bad with the camera. And angel cards, and I just really wanted to draw just to see what messages our beautiful angels have through this time at the moment. So I'm going to draw, hold it in still. Oh, okay, yes. Thank you, Dave. Let me see if I can get this right. Okay, so it's Angel Reading Cards by Debbie Malone. So the cards are gorgeous. So I've just drawn a card, and it's Angels of Family. Oops, wait up, let me have a look. Beautiful card, and what I keep seeing here is that it's a time to reach out to loved ones that we haven't seen for a while, just by picking up the phone, by sending them a message. I feel like this is a time that, if you have friends, it doesn't even have to be loved ones, but really just, okay. Look, I'll show it again. Let's see. Beautiful cards. It's got lots of beautiful angels, and it's got everyone coming together, and it's just what it's really showing is that, you know, you're not alone. Just know that your loved ones are looking over you in the spirit world. You know, it's also letting me know that the message that's coming through is that we're all in this together, and to just reach out. Communication is very important. And if you're worried, you're stressed, you know, reach out to a friend, reach out to someone. I know that on Facebook, you know, there's lots of Facebook groups out there. So my message is to just know that you're not alone, to really know that your angels, your guides, your loved ones, we're all here to support one another. I'm free. You know, if anyone wants to send me a message on Gemma Spirit World, my Facebook page, I'm happy to reach out, draw you a card. But yeah, I look forward to chatting to you all next week. And I wish everyone, you know, a safe and healthy weekend to really start doing things that we just haven't done for a while. So I look forward to tuning in. Thank you, everyone, and thank you, A1R Psychic Radio, for tuning in. Okay, thank you.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Your Time to Shine with Julie Yeager-Walker. Live from Wings of Souls with Julie.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Time to Shine
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I hope you all are doing well in this just crazy, ever-changing environment. I know things seem to be changing really rapidly. I swear probably every 30 minutes there's something different, something new. So please take all the precautions that you need. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take some time away. Get away from the media. Get away from social media and give your body and your mind a little bit of a break, because I tell you right now, we are getting so bombarded with information. It is like information overload. And especially for you empaths out there, that's really going to start affecting you. So I ask that you just take some time and step away for a few hours a day and just let your brain relax and digest. A couple of weeks ago, I talked about a few things that you can do as an empath to kind of ground and to settle. So definitely use those, use those points. Go back to some of those big things that's going to help you get through this really intense time. So tonight, I wanted to talk a little bit about guardian angels. Now, we've all heard about guardian angels. We all know that they're there, or at least for those of you who are spiritual or who are who have any kind of a religious background, you know that they're out there. But what does that really look like? Who are these guardian angels? And a guardian angel really can be any type. It could be an angel. It can be an archangel. It could be a master guide. But when we come here to explore on Earth and be in this human form, we always are assigned with a guardian angel, so to speak. A master guide is what I like to call it. And we are all assigned this guide to help us navigate through everything in our human existence. And we are here to have, of course, the human experience and to learn everything that we can while we are here. But we always have this guardian angel, this master guide, who is always guiding us, who's always talking through us. And it is amazing if you just take the time to stop and ask for the help. Because remember, these guides are here to help us. But unless we let them in, unless we ask for assistance, they can't help us. They can't guide us. So we need to remember to stop and ask. Now, I have had interactions with my master guide. His name is Michael, which for me was no surprise because I have ties and allegiance to Archangel Michael. So it wasn't in any surprise that my guardian angel's name was Michael. I call on him a lot. Now, you may not know who your guardian angel is. You may not know their name, and that's okay. All you have to do is just call upon them. Even from the simplest things, that you're driving and you're headed to the mall, and let's say it's Christmas and the mall is going to be packed, right? Before you get there, just say, guardian angel, master guide, I'm asking you to help me find a parking spot quickly and near the entrance of the store that I need to go to. Ask for their help. You will be surprised at what comes up and what comes through. So you don't need to have something big and major to ask these guides for help. All you need to do is stop and be in awareness and know that you need help and ask for their assistance. Because again, they can't intervene, they can't help if we don't ask them for help. So definitely, start using them, to find things in your house, to help you locate certain things. Maybe you're in the grocery store and you're having trouble finding something, right? Say, bring me somebody who can help me find this in the store, or show me something, point me in the direction of where I need to go, and then let them show you. Let them be the guide, the guiding light that you need. Even on your drive to work, you can ask for them to, clear the way so that you can get there in the best time possible and the highest and good for everybody. And you'll be amazed at how traffic will ease up for you as you come along. So, asking in your everyday things is so important. And you have to remember, as humans, we think, oh, we can do it on our own. Asking for help is weakness. No, asking for help is not weakness. It actually is showing strength. You are saying, I need some help. I can't do this alone. I know I can't do this alone. I can't come up with the answers. So that's when you ask for the guidance. You ask for help. And your guardian angel, your master guide, they're all going to be right there to help you with whatever it is that you need. So, use them on a daily basis. This is what they're here for. They are here to help us, to guide us, to make our transitions in life, our phases in life, so much easier, so much more balanced. So don't forget to ask and call upon them, because I guarantee you they are waiting to be of service, and they can make things a lot easier. So with that, we are going to go to our callers. And right now we have Jessica in Cedar Park, Texas. Good evening, Jessica, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What can we help you with?
I was just calling to get a free reading.
Okay. Do you have any particular question, or are you just looking for some general guidance?
General guidance.
Okay. Okay, let me take a moment and tune in to see what your guides have to say. So there'll just be a little minute of silence here as I tune in, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
So, Jessica, they're showing me that you're a very strong individual. You have a lot of fire about you, a lot of maybe even fire in your astrological chart. You are the type of person that you don't beat around the bush, but your strength is unwavering, and you would do anything for friends and family. And your guides want you to know that that they recognize this unwavering strength that you have. A lot of people depend on you. They really look to you for that strength, for kind of being that rock. And I'm getting the sense that lately you haven't really felt like you were that person, that you weren't the strength, that you weren't the rock. And they want you to know that that's okay to feel that way sometimes, and to not beat yourself up over that.
Okay.
Have you been feeling that lately? A little bit of defeating? Yeah. They're saying don't beat yourself up over this. It's just a path. It's just a time. You're doing really great things, and you're still helping so many people. I keep seeing like medical. Are you in like the medical field? Like, are you a nurse, or do you deal with people in the medical field?
I'm
No?
like everybody's
Okay.
mother, but nurse, I guess. I don't know.
Well, maybe that's where it's coming from.
Directly involved in the medical field.
Okay. Well, maybe that's what it is, because I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you in a helpful, in a way. Like I said, they keep showing me the medical and the medical field. So I think that's just your givingness, your willingness to help. Like you said, being the mother to everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying you need to maybe step back a little bit and give yourself a little bit of a break if you can. Again, if you're not energized and you're not, if your tank, is not full, excuse me, then you can't help other people, right? If your tank is on empty, which I feel like it's getting down there, right? It's not completely empty, but it's going down very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're saying you need to take a step back and you need to re-energize yourself, because you can't be that strong rock, that guiding light, that that brightness in everybody's life if your tank is empty.
Yeah. Makes sense.
They're saying, you're feeling a lot of the energy of everything that's going on in the world. And believe me, everybody all around the world is feeling it. But you are a lot more sensitive to that. And so I don't know if you heard me when I first came on, there's so much media, there's so much stuff going on, around the coronavirus and people getting sick. And for an empath or a sensitive person, that can be really, really overwhelming.
Yeah, you feel everything.
Yes, exactly. So again, turn the TV off, turn the media off, turn some music on, something that lights you up, right? Dance in your house. Turn the music up and have a dance party. But do something.
Oh, not at the moment. We can't have any dance parties.
Oh, okay. Well,
social gatherings, a no.
Okay. Well, but do something, right? Do something that lights you up, that refuels your body, refuels your energy. With me, sometimes that's just as simple as taking a hot bath and just shutting the world out completely. So, something like that. If you can get out, if weather permits, if you can get out and go walk, and take a nice walk, 5 or 10 minutes, it doesn't take much, but just disconnect for a little while, and you'll start to feel a little bit better and a little bit energized.
Okay.
Hang on just a minute. So I'm getting a mother figure coming in, and I was just asking who it was. I'm not getting a clear indication of exactly who it is, other than it is a motherly figure. But they're pointing me to your mother. Is your mother sick, or is she having some issues right at the moment that you both are struggling with?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Let me see if I can get them to clarify this then. Okay. So it's kind of like this struggle, this push and this pull of kind of like this feminine energy and this masculine energy that's going on. And usually we have a little bit of both, right, going on. But you seem to have a lot more of the feminine energy kind of overtaking the masculine energy, which which isn't bad or a deal breaker of any kind. But they're showing me that there's a lot of pull of this, of this feminine energy, which is firing things up a little bit. They're saying that is going to calm down. It's going to come back into balance. Okay. So what this is doing is it's just making you have this this fire in you that you don't know where it's coming from, right? It's this energy that's building, and it's preparing you for something big that's coming up in your life. Not a bad thing. It feels all very, very good. But again, it comes back to the self-care and in preparation for this change that you're going to be going through and undergoing. They're showing me that it's more of a spiritual change rather than like a physical change, say like a job change or something like that. It's a spiritual change that is going to be taking place in you, like a higher evolution, possibly. So all of these things that you're feeling is just kind of in preparation for getting you to the next level, which is really pretty exciting.
Yeah, I'd say so.
They're not really showing me anything else right now. Are there any questions that you have for me? Jessica, are you still there? I think we might have lost her. Jessica, thank you for tuning in, and hopefully you were able to hear that last little bit. Next in the line is Tessa in New York. Good evening, Tessa, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. What can we do for you tonight?
Kind of worried about a few different things, so like my health and my job and my boyfriend.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get any information on any one of those topics for you. So hold on for just a moment. There's going to be a little bit of silence as I tune in, and then I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So the first thing that they're bringing me to is your house.
Okay.
They're showing me like the house like busting at the seams, like it no longer fits. That it is almost like there's too much. Almost like if there were too many people in the house, right? You're busting at the seams. You need to look for something different, or possibly even a larger space. Are you looking for new houses?
Yes,
right
I
now?
actually am, because my place where I live now is actually too small.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why they're showing me kind of that busting at the seams kind of thing. Have you found a house? Because I feel like that you've already found something, or you have your eye on something already.
I haven't. I've had my eyes on one place, but I haven't sure about it. A few places nearby, but I haven't been positive about them.
Okay. What they're showing me is it's right there. And they said that you've even kind of passed by it, like maybe you're looking through listings or something, and you've kind of just poo-pooed it. They're asking you to go back and take a look at some of those things. They're telling me to keep your mind open. They're showing me that you have a real distinct idea of what you're looking for and what you want, which is not a bad thing.
Right.
They're showing me that there's other possibilities out there that you're not looking into because of maybe some belief systems that you have going on, or maybe because of something from your childhood, maybe, for instance. Maybe you don't want stairs or something because something happened in your childhood where someone fell down the stairs or something. I'm just using that as an example, as like, that's how we get our belief systems, right? We're kind of brought up with them, we're taught them. But there's something that is blocking you in your belief system to help you find that perfect house.
Okay.
But I do see you moving into something that is a little bit bigger.
Okay.
And they're actually showing me that you're going to find something that's bigger, but it's even a little bit more affordable than maybe where you are right now.
Oh, wow, yeah, because that's one of my setbacks of moving is because I want to move because my place where I live now is so small. But nowadays it's hard to find something I can afford.
Right. And they're showing me that they're helping you with that, and they're working with you on that as well. So go back and look at some of the ones that maybe you passed by and kind of said, oh, no, that's not right. That's not for me. They said, go back and take another look at those and really just stop and look at the photograph and see what you feel. They're saying use how you feel in your body to know if that's the right one or not. You're going to know. They said you're going to know. They're going to show you. You're going to get really excited about one of them. Okay.
Okay.
But right now you're kind of like, they're showing me it's just like you're scrolling, right? So you're going too fast. They're asking you to slow that down a little bit.
Okay.
In order for you to understand that.
Okay.
Okay, hang on just a second here. One of your other questions was about a job, correct? Or your current job.
Right.
Right. I feel like there is there's some I don't want to use the word turmoil because that's pretty heavy. That's not what it is. But I feel like there's something not right in your current job. Either people not getting along with you, but there's something there that is making you second guess being there.
Right, yes.
And they're showing me that there is a job move coming up in your future, one that is going to feel more like you. that's going to make you want to get up in the morning and get to work and get the work done. So it's going to be a really good move. So
Okay.
I see that coming up. So you've been hesitating because you weren't sure that that you were really feeling or seeing things correctly. Am I right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, your instincts are right. So your team is here to tell you your instincts are right. And it's time for you to look for something different and move on. Now, of course, with everything going on in the world, that may not be right now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you have it, you might want to hold on to that for a little bit. But when things settle down, because they will settle down, take that time to look and see what it is that can give you a little bit better feeling about yourself. This really isn't about the job itself. It's about how it makes you feel.
Right.
So when you start looking for your next job, you have to keep that in mind. Okay?
Right.
Okay. So, Tessa, we are coming down to the last few seconds of our show. So I want to thank you so much for calling in, and I hope that I've been helpful with the little bit of information I was able to give you tonight.
Do you see me with my current boyfriend in the future?
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that going. I mean, I don't see that ending anytime soon. So for right now, I think that is that's good to go. I can see some few changes coming down the way, but they're not really showing me exactly what those are. So.
Oh, okay.
But I would stay the course.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tessa, so much for calling in.
Okay. Yep. No, thank you.
Well, that does it for me tonight. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Catch me over on my webpage at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com or my two Facebook pages, Julie Yeager Walker Medium or Your Time to Shine. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. See you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to Talking About Success. I'm your host, Jack Canfield. You may know me as the #1 success coach in America, co-author of the Chicken Soup for the Soul series, and also the Success Principles, how to get from where you are to where you want to be. And this show is a lot about helping you get from where you are now to where you want to be. And we're going to help you do that today. I have a fabulous guest today with me, Fia Johansson. She is an amazing being who is going to share, I think, some powerful information that will transform your life with us today. She is a entrepreneur's coach, a coach of entrepreneurs, and also a keynote speaker. And those terms don't even begin to talk about the depth of who you are. So we'll unpack that a little bit. But welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. So tell us a bit about that. You know, you're a coach, you're a speaker. Tell us about yourself, some background perhaps, and a little bit about your work. Just get started.
After I got Master of Psychology, I asked myself, now what? Okay, you got Master of Psychology, you're in your practice 8 hours a day, and you're just listening to people who came in and just crying, feel anxious, not happy, not feeling okay, and always connected to themselves about their past, not looking forward for the future. Then how you can change this? Well, nobody teach us in high school and university what means conscious and subconscious. But I learned, and I felt, okay, you do have a Master of Psychology. You did a lot of businesses at the age of 22. So you know how to be or help all the entrepreneurs out there. And most of those amazing problems, they come from finance. Well, how can you help them to achieve faster? And instead, they're walking into your office and talk about, I can't do it, I'm not happy. They just focus on something that they can do it, and they will, and they are going to. And from there, I named myself Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
How to hijack someone's subconscious mind, how to make him and her happier and healthier and wealthier about herself or himself, and how to make them to become successful. Just to know the secret between conscious and subconscious.
So let's unpack that for a minute, if you will. What is the secret to know between the conscious?
Well, what's happening in our life, who we are today, is all because of our subconscious. Mm-hmm. So how we attract things to ourselves? Because of our conscious. So if we consciously connecting to positivities, replace negative thought to positive thought. So subconsciously, we are attracting positivities, monies, energies, and people. You was the one that taught me in so many years how we can use our subconscious mind, our brain, to get what we want. Mm-hmm. So you've been my mentor for so many years, Jack.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad to have been your mentor. I think in many ways you've gone beyond me and some of your understandings of this work and your ability to assist people with that, but thank you for the compliment.
Absolutely. I read all your books, and I was amazed by each of them.
Thank you.
And you taught me a lot, and I found the secret in between conscious and subconscious, which after so many years I'm teaching all my students, followers, fans, over 2 million followers, fans worldwide, and I'm talking about you so highly, and I'm telling them, just ask and receive. And they asking me, what do you mean ask? I said, well, Jack said ask and receive, because you always says ask, never just refuse to ask. And then they said back, what is in between asking and receiving? And what is in between asking and subconscious mind? I said, well, you are asking. That means consciously you put yourself through on fear or no problem in whatsoever you can think in your business or in your private life. And subconsciously, when you are asleep, your brain is starting to recognize, realize, and bring things to attention to universe. And the frequencies will bring everything back to your life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. It really is all about frequencies and vibration.
Absolutely. We are all based on energies, and you know that, Jack.
I do. When you're teaching your students, in addition to what you just said, are there other things you do to teach them to raise their vibration, raise their frequencies?
Exactly.
Can you share some of those?
Well, some people ask me, how can I do that? Well, like on the way here, I just put on the music. I'm so excited. So everybody was like, oh, I love this music, and I'm excited. I got excited. Like, yes, like you guys, I mean, they can easily do with some memories, something that they make them to feel happy. Let's say that we do have like a bad day or something had happened last week, we are not feeling happy. I was like, you know what? Change it, replace it. It's all thought. To me, there's no such a thing as a bad thought and good thought. It's all thought. We are the producer of those thoughts. If I'm gonna have a drama in my life, so I produce a drama and became a drama queen. If I want action, I produce action. If I want calmness and happiness, I produce calmness and happiness and family movies. So just do it the way that you want. And it's all thought. And that's what people kind of think of, you're right. Yeah, replace it. Positive thought. Because this is all your thought. You can change it in a second and minutes. And that's what they do.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you and I are involved in a book together.
Yes, we do.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yes, we do. I'm so excited.
Good.
Exactly. I'm so excited about that book. And I'm so happy to co-author together with you. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And I still can't believe that I've been asked by you. And I'm just so grateful. So a lot of people ask me, what is all about? What is all about success? And they ask me, what means? Means that how you can easily, but very gradually and nicely succeed in what you want in your life. And it's all about strategy. What type of strategy of your life you have to choose or have in order to succeed. So Success Strategy book, for a lot of my students, followers, and fans, it's going to be the biggest book ever. They're going to change their life, and I know they will, and I know it's going to.
How do you define success for you?
To me, success means when you are happy, when you find your happiness. Success means you do things that you love. You feel things that you love. You connect with things that you love. And to me, success, divine with love.
Beautiful.
It's divine love.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you're a producer of a film called The Game Masters, which I'm really eager to see. Talk about the movie.
Well, it's all about sex trafficking, human sex trafficking, human traffickings, and it's telling what's happening around us, around countries, Middle Eastern and all other places. In that way, I would say I was very blessed to get connect with a lot of powerful people, police, law enforcement, who they would love to help me to bring it to a lot of people's attention, what's going on around us, around the world. And that taught me a lot, and I'm very happy and blessed that I could. And is still continuing, is still get going. We are going to have another movie which coming, and it's going to be almost continuing the same way, but we are going to let other people know about more political stuff, things which is behind and all this stuff. I know that there's a lot of people that may not really like that when we poke them in the eyes, but we're just trying to show people what's going on around and what means human trafficking, what means when a woman, beautiful, gorgeous ladies who came from other countries without knowing what she's going, where she's going, how she's doing, and what happened to her, and what else is going to happen in the world. So there's a lot behind it.
What drew you into that project?
Well, as you know, I'm also medium, so basically this is my bonus. So I'm working with law enforcement, police officers, private investigators, and also intelligence services. So I saw a lot with my own eyes. I feel a lot with my own heart. And I felt I need to make a movie. I need to bring it to attention to other people as well. They need to know about it. And this is the truth, the real truths of everything that we have on a daily basis, but we have no idea if it even exists or not. So that made me to feel that take an action, make movies, and let everybody knows about it.
So most people out there would say, oh, I see something, I'm going to make a movie. I mean, most people would feel overwhelmed by even committing to doing such a big thing.
It's hard. It's not easy. Making a movie is not easy. Being a producer is not easy because you have to connect with a lot of people. And in Hollywood, well, as I always says, there is impossible Hollywood and impossible Hollywood. So you have to get connect with impossible, what to me, because I just choose the name as Impossible Hollywood, everything has to say yes, and they're gonna just go for it, and we are going to shake hands. But it was hard. It was not easy, and having the commitment to a lot of people, let them to commit it with you, make their promises come around, and get things move on. It's just not easy. It wasn't easy. But I believe in one thing. If you want to do something, and if you do have enough belief on what you are doing and the message that you want to send to the world, then universe will help you no matter what. So that's what universe helped me. So I found most amazing actors and actress. I found amazing, basically investors, and I found amazing A-list actress who basically wanted and would love to get in touch and get in tune with it. And I love the way that they wanted to, kind of get engaged and shaking hand with me and just say, we are here for you. For whatever you are doing, we are here to support you.
Beautiful. Is the movie a drama or a documentary, or what's the...
It's drama.
Drama.
Yeah, action drama.
Very good. Well, good for you. That's impressive.
I have another things that coming out soon. Next movie. Maybe I should just make a movie of your life.
That's already been done.
Well, we can do another version.
Okay.
You just said that you birthed again about like 2 days ago.
I went through a very transformative experience just a week ago, and I feel very different. So maybe we'll make a movie about that.
Definitely. For sure.
I'm just wondering who you'll cast as me. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be, I'm so sure. I'm also working with a lot of charities, and I open my own charities because I believe through knowledge, people can understand themselves better. They can fool each other. They can hate each other. So basically, through knowledge, you can really find through yourself and build yourself up. So that's why I built my Cultivating Knowledge, charity or foundation, which is there's a lot of celebrities already been involved and helped me on that, and I'm very thankful and grateful for that as well. And also, I'm co-authoring book with Jiu-Jitsu master in United States. He was the one who basically brought Jiu-Jitsu to United States, or his family basically found the Jiu-Jitsu. And I have to take you there because you need to definitely train with Riga Machado. So he's trained all celebrities, A-list celebrities in Beverly Hills, and you name it, he's trained.
Wow, that's great.
And he's an awesome guy, like humble, like nice teddy bear, so kind in so many ways, and I know you're gonna love him.
Oh, I look forward to that. That's exciting. So
yeah, would love to co-author with him and just like tell about his success stories, because it's amazed me. I mean, I cried when he started to tell about himself and telling what he did. I almost cried. I was like, wow, couldn't even believe that you went through all those things, and then wow, that's amazing success that you have, and all celebrities, one after each other, just like walking to his academy. It was like, wow, I'm amazed by you, man. What type of power you have? Tell me about your secret. And he always says, well, you know my secret, Fia? Subconscious mind, huh? He's funny.
That's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There are so many stories that need to be told. So many people walking the planet who have these inspirational lives, and the people need more of that. I think we need a few less Transformer movies and a few more stories like that to really talk about true transformation.
Exactly.
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 Coming.
Yeah, good for you.
It's coming. It's coming.
So, is there any, if you had like one main message for everyone out there, like, you know, what would you say to them? What do you want to impart to people?
Well, there's two messages out there, basically. One of my most important message to you guys who basically wants to open new businesses, became an entrepreneur and not knowing what to do. So find a good investors, find a good productive group of people, and number 3, just get into the market and nail it. And my second message, you already have a company and you are already successful, but you're tired and you don't know where to go and what to do because you just feel bored and you want to make more money, but not more money coming. For my advice is hire the coach and mentor, me and Jack. We know how to do to make you to feel fun, happy, and connected to yourself again. Because there's a lot of successful people already. They make, you guys make money, they make money. They do not have any problem of making money. But happiness, they do have issues with happiness. How they can connect with themselves, with their own soul. And how can I just feel satisfied? I feel satisfied when it comes to my family, when it comes to money, when it comes to my, 7 Ferraris, Lamborghinis, whatever, but I'm not still satisfied with myself. Well, we can help you guys to feel satisfied with your soul, together with Jack.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Now, obviously, you have your book, you have your coaching programs, you do mediumship, all this stuff. If people want to get in touch with you to find out more, take advantage of what you have to offer, where do they go?
Well, I do have a very strong social media, Persian Medium. So it's very strong. It's over 1,300,000 of followers, which I'm very grateful and happy for that. I have my Facebook, which is about 500,000 followers, which is I'm grateful and thankful for that. I have PersianMedium.com, which if you guys go to PersianMedium.com, they can get all the news worldwide. And some people, they want to just like have some conversation with me kind of on the phone in a confidential way. They don't want to mention about their name. A lot of celebrities basically are communicating with me through that platform because they don't want to bring about their names or whatever it is. So it's Abid Advice, ABIDadvice.com. It's actually the secure and safe platform for all of you to just connect with me and ask me any questions from A to Z, and I'm here to help you out.
Beautiful. So now I understand you're working on another book too. Can you share with us what that is?
This is actually the book that I do with my husband. So me as a woman, he is a man. We are thinking how we are almost connecting with each other, like he's a pizza type of slide when it comes to his mind, his strategies, the feelings, or his life when it comes to the wife, to the kids, and everything. And I'm actually the sweet cake layers, which basically woman has life as a sweet cake, layers by layers by layers, but man has like a pizza sliders, like, you know what, this is a slide of my life, which is my career, the another slide is actually, you know, my wife, my kids, and my friends, and other stuff. So, but through that book, we are going to share why a lot of men and women, after 5 years, after 6 years, they feel bored and they can't handle each other anymore, and there is no sweet love anymore in between them. And why men and women, after 6 and maybe 10 years, not understanding each other's or each other's language, and the sex life is not actually working. What's going on? The same chemistry was about 10 years ago is not even working anymore. So how you can hit this up with knowing how this pizza slide and the sweet cake layers work together.
That's beautiful. That's so good, because the statistic is that 50% of all marriages end in divorce. So there's something in there about gluten-free. We won't go there, but we'll get.
I love that.
We'll
Actually, that's fantastic. I love it.
But I think it's going to be such a contribution to so many people. So I'm really happy you're doing that.
Oh, thank you.
What's your husband's name? Let's give him a.
Rick.
Rick.
Yeah,
right,
Mr. Rick. So Rick is an amazing entrepreneur. Fantastic dad, and amazing husband, and I mean it. I'm a busy woman, 24 hours and 7 days, working with a million projects, but he is also doing the same things, but he's always there for our kids. We have 3 boys, 1 and 2.5, 5.5, and 7.5, as I remember. So, and they love him so much, and I'm so happy and lucky to have him as a husband, because without him, I wouldn't really become a successful person today. Because when you have everything cozy and happy at home, kids is happy and they're connected to themselves, then make you to feel powerful to continue, encourage you to trying to bring, money, love, passion, whatever they want in their life. But if he wasn't there, I wouldn't even do any of those, because my mind couldn't even actually settle in one thing, focus on one thing, and I couldn't be a multitasker.
Beautiful. Well, good for him and good for you.
Thank you.
I'm so happy. I'm looking forward to the book.
Me too. Let's see if women gonna hate him or love him, or if men gonna love me or hate me. I don't know. Let's say we figure it out later on.
I'm sure we will. Great.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Why you choose me to co-author with me?
I think you're an amazing being. You're one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. And I think you have deep, deep wisdom to impart with the world. And I want that wisdom out there. So anything I can do to support that and getting your message out, your energy out, having people realize you're a resource that's valuable, I would do that in a minute.
And by the way, I am also invited for 2 shows, like a reality shows, which is on the production already. Hopefully coming next year, and I would love to have you in one of my shows.
I would love to.
I can't wait.
My pleasure.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. It's exciting.
It's super exciting.
Well, I just see you at the top of a cliff, just diving off into the space and doing like amazing things. Yeah,
exactly. Well, always my husband says, when someone says no to you, you get more challenge. I says, of course. Then never say no to me. So it's that's exactly what I say no to you, because I know exactly how to challenge you. So no to me is all challenge, and challenge to me is happiness, love, and prosperity. And I think challenge means that change your directions, feel happy again, and find your niche. Just every each of us has some talent, but not every each of us knows exactly how to use this talent. And just tap into the abilities that you have, that I always tell you guys. And I read all your books, and that's exactly what you says all the time. Find the real purpose of your life, and when you find the real purpose, then you know how to live. And that's exactly what I did. I found my purpose. My purpose is all about helping others, as you do.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. My purpose has always been inspiring and empowering people to live their highest vision. Exactly. The highest power, the divine energies, the divine love. And everything actually is possible with divine love. Everything. Everything. I think we'll end with that. That's a good statement. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
All right, so you heard it here, and it's all available to you, and you deserve it. And so there are many places to go to receive that, but this woman here is one of the great supporters of your evolution. And so it's think about this as we end this show, that so many times opportunities come in front of you to actually give you the very thing you're looking for. And sometimes we pass it up. So don't do that this time. Take advantage of what she has to offer you. So thanks for joining us. Remember, everything's possible with divine love. You are divine love. And we're all here together to serve each other. And so I hope tonight or today, whenever you're watching this, that you've been served by us. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week on Talking About Success.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fia Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Rollett, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fia Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona's joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona del Mar. So please book your appointment today.